Hi. It's me. If I sound a little different, it's because I had to uninstall some sound software. I don't think I sound too different, but it turns out the voice mod does not like to play nice with my computer. So no funny echo or robot voices or whatever. Which is bad news for my my guest spot voicing characters on Lily's stream playing Undertale. But in the long run, it should be fine. I was doing some personal stuff earlier today, so that's why I couldn't start the stream at 2. More important and pressing matters, such as having a personal life. Hey Laika, been a while. Hope you're doing alright. I got myself the last remains of some spicy ramen. I mixed up a drink. I'm ready to go. First off, I'm gonna get my music going. Then we're gonna swap screens. And hopefully it cooperates. There we go. So it might take the song loader a second. Oh, wrong button. There we go. So nothing new in the shops, but they brought back the 4D Love outfit. I was tempted by this because of the backpack, but I'm not a huge Letterman jacket person. However, they have a Onceler coat. So, you know, there's that. I would like this TV head a lot more if it didn't have a top hat, personally. But I love a good object head. The whole outfit's actually not terrible. It's just the color choice on that jacket immediately gives me Onceler flashbacks. But, you know, it'll do it for somebody. Dealing with personal stuff, but feeling like I'm starting to come out. Hope you've been well. I've been doing good. So some very basics on the week 11 challenges. Land the basic combo 50 times. OTG, I'm imagining, is on the ground elbow drops. And then land basic grab. So we're going to do some Saul. Circle antenna would be cool on the TV. Exactly. Let's just jump right the hell into it, guys. Let's just go slapping. A little spicy. It's spicy ramen, so.
It's almost time to kick off the rumble, and I, for one, am thrilled to be here.
So I've not played this game in a while. It was very funny. On Twitter, they started posting, like, hey, post your top clips or whatever. Most of my clips aren't really, like, big plays. It's just me reacting to moments in the game. It was closer to launch and little stuff like that. I did post a cute little triple kill I got. When I was checking out the tweets, like the replies that people were posting on the Rumbleverse Twitter, a lot of them were just people doing Atomic Punchline. And that was the combo. Like, there was one guy who was, like, proud of this triple kill, and it's, he pressed one button 5 times.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cool. Also, yeah, let me know on audio levels and stuff like that. If music's too loud, if I am too loud. We're going to the scary ice cream place.
And it's on. Anything can happen now. Watch your back.
Alright, that's good. I'm always nervous about audio levels. It's hard to tell on thing. Ah, piss. Come on, get back here.
Wow. These are the kind of moves that put Gravel City on the map.
Okay. Chamkin? Good block, actually. Woo!
The ocean surrounding Capital City is strictly off limits during the Rumble. They're out.
Oof. Happens to the best of us. And the worst of us. Alright, I'm officially done my food. So you won't hear me slurping.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah! Gonna aim for the gazebo. Usually some good stuff there. Always ends up being a very popular spot, though.
Battle is on. They're flexing and they know it.
Oh, good roll. And there's the sumos.
About it. This Rumbler is playing to win.
I don't know where he went. He's probably going to come back here. There's still a lot of stuff. I forgot I had Metal Crusher in here.
Competitors are on their feet, trying their best to avoid being stuck out of bounds. Elimination like that can keep North Spirits one more opponent down.
Whoa, that was juicy.
It hit.
Okay, so on the ground elbow drops refers to the opponent being on the ground.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, piss! Yeah, of course it missed. I thought it was funny. Ooh! Oh, piss. No! Missed me. Bitch.
Look alive, here comes the ring.
Ooh, nice catch. No complaints on that one.
That's just another chance to improve. Let's hope we see these contestants in the ring again real soon. Oop, incoming! Here come the loot crates!
Eh. Warming up. Warming up. We're getting in there. We're feeling it out. We'll get there. Just need to practice.
If you drink new Mussel shakes too fast, you run the risk of brain freeze. But if I know our competitors, they'll fight through the pain.
Wish I had as much energy as your character does. Yeah, me too.
Looks like all our competitors have made safe landings. Contestants, don't forget to make a pit stop at Squats if you're feeling peckish during the match. Fresh, delicious chicken is yours absolutely free. If you're willing
Right,
to fight,
let's try to find
we
some
will
buffs.
work you right up. Squats, where champions eat.
That was a good start. And a chair. Ooh, okay. I messed up.
The ring is closing in. Let's see how our competitors react.
Alright. So on the ground, elbow drops is a lot easier to get than I assumed. I just have to be not getting slapped by another dude. Okay. And yes, I'm cheesing this for the challenge. Just a little guy. Oh, come on. Still counted, though. Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
Santa Maria!
I have guts, so I deal extra damage when health is critical. Good to know.
You're still alive. Now be careful. More competitors are squeezing in. The contestants had better be careful if they don't want to get clobbered by one of those crates coming down.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Don't mind me. Just eating my dinner. Oh god. No, my chicken.
Oh, the signal from the refs, and there goes the ring.
Oh, okay.
But the greatest competitors learn as much from failure as...
Gobblewonker. What a name. Well, I got fan mail, so I want to see what that is. Ooh, I got ska pants. I'm here for it. I don't have matching gloves is the only sad part. I don't have just black gloves. I have white gloves. And then I can get the shirt. Oh, the shirt is not even close to the same shade. That works for now.
It's another lovely sunshiny day here in Capital City, and I sure hope you're as excited as I am for today's game.
Whee!
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that would be a bad idea to go to that building. Like a really bad idea.
have touched down, and Grappital City is about to explode!
Ooh! I lived, bitch.
Anything's possible!
How about we go off the roof? You and me.
Don't get too comfortable. The ring is closing in. That's an elimination. This contestant is on fire.
Ooh. I need to get out of here.
Elimination will live on in highlight reels until the end of
I couldn't get out of here. Well, some strong moves in the beginning there. Ruined by, it's me messing up.
I left the porch light on.
The arcane communications between players of online video games. It's like when you see someone in an MMO and you start jumping in front of them.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Let's head to a different tall building. I'm confident that I'll be able to make it, but it is going to be, oh, there's a few people here.
Victory awaits. Let's get started.
Alright, so they left these boxes. Let's clean up the mess here. Leave that there. Oh. Shit. Whoa. I was terrified I was going to end up in the water. Thank God I didn't. Just keep moving, keep alive. You can get some attack up, that would be handy. Strong start. You're gonna throw a book at me. That's how you make a good first impression.
Does that pose have a name? Oh, I'm calling it the Grand Phoenix. What a stake! Solid hit!
Oh god. Yeah, good timing on that strike. I'm just getting outplayed.
Too soon to give up.
Just getting outplayed. Smart.
Need a pick me up. Pull up.
Yep, that's it.
That's game. Better luck next time.
Well, these things happen. Listen, we're still warming up. We're still warming up. It's all warm up.
Welcome once again to the most exciting game in town. It's the Rumble. Rapital City looks peaceful out here on the Mart. Oh, but it won't be for long.
Ah, shit. Tension in the air as the game begins. Actually, I want that. Yeah. Empowering roar. Hey, Ash. Hope you're doing well. Okay.
Things are heating up, and the ring is on the move.
Aw. You should be watching them instead. I know. I appreciate that. Alright, that's enough
It's
Undertale.
not even their birthday! Wait, is it? Did I forget their birthday?
Eh, skip that one too. I said enough Undertale. There we go. That was easy. I didn't think that would go that fast. Die. Ooh. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going?
Uh-oh, look out! A ring's closing.
You're going to the grave.
It'll take more than that to knock their opponent out of this game, but it's a good start. Now, through the air, like meteors from beyond, there's more crates coming your way.
Ooh. That missed completely. Are you playing against real people? Yeah. Sometimes. There are a few characters in here that are bots, but this is definitely a real person. Shit.
I knew they had more in them. Their belly is clearly filled to the brim with beautiful fight. Ouch! Someone's playing for keeps.
Ah, damn.
Will live on in highlight reels until
Doing
the
pretty
end
good there,
of
though.
time.
Ah. Ooh. That was weird.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And looks like this is it. Yes, they've landed. Folks, we're in for an incredible day.
Oh, well, hi. Ooh. Oh yeah, he had my number.
The ring's closing in. The contestants had better stay inside if you want to continue to compete.
Okay. Whoosh. Yeah, good block.
That's game.
Aw, for real?
Next time.
Dang. I just got outplayed. Listen, the skill cap's getting away from me. I've been playing this game since launch, but like... Nah, yeah, this game... It's getting crazier and crazier with the skill cap. Just digging straight in.
You know, the Rumble can be as much about style as it is about victory. Looking around the barge is simply inspirational. There's so much creativity in the outfits on display here. Maybe I need to upgrade my own wardrobe a bit, huh? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Everybody's gonna be going for the big rooftops. And so am I. I am not immune to being on a tall building.
And just like that, it's already time to begin.
So we got Javelin Tackle. That's a good start. Big high damage move. Alright. Decent start.
The battle's not over yet. Here comes the ring.
We're hanging in there. Yeah, you get different skills each round. Yeah. So that's what the books are. You as you enter each game, you get different abilities that go in your 2 buttons there. And I get these little powders that buff my stats. So that one gave me extra damage. There we go.
Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
Yeah,
They're done.
I can capitalize on it, and I did. Let me grab that punchline, actually. Might as well. So the special abilities aren't super necessary, but they do a lot of damage. And are usually pretty hard to counter if people don't know when they're coming. Where is he going?
Looks like the ring is moving again.
Whew.
But now you must chase your next one.
Ah!
Entertaining cycle we're all trapped in. New crates. Each one is like a little gift, and there's so much to break open. Gonna need a replay on that one.
Ooh. There we go. Okay, we're still in this.
That's how it's done.
Oh.
With every passing
Aw, well, I try.
the arena continues to contract.
I'd like to think I'm entertaining.
Does that pose have a name? Oh, I'm calling it the Grand Phoenix.
Okay. Where is everybody? There's somebody. I messed up. Ooh, get up. Caught midair. That was beautiful. The minute shows.
Here comes the ring. The fight must go on. Look out, everyone. This contestant's about to go wild.
Yeah, I messed up.
That's got a sting. They're sending a message to everyone around them right now. Stay out of my way.
All right. Let's just get this sorted. Pretty sure this is a bot.
Oh, that's how you play the game, folks.
All right. Where are you going? Huh? Where are you going?
Opponent's gonna be feeling that one. The ring is shrinking like my favorite sweater.
There we go.
Where you have to hand wash wool. Nine, 8, 7, 6,
I gotta get out of the zone. Quick.
4,
Oh god. Oh god, oh god.
2,
Make it! Made it. Oh, it was stressful. If that hit 0, I would have just immediately been disqualified. Okay. And up here.
more loot coming your way. 6,
I'm still in this. Somehow.
family size portion of Squat's chicken to come back from that one. Seven,
Ooh. Ooh.
7,
I'd rather have the uppercut here.
opponent is down but not out. Wow, wow, wow! They're on their feet again.
Where are you going? Ooh.
Good game.
Damn. Still. What was I? At top 5. Getting better. Waking up.
If you drink new Musil shakes too fast, you run the risk of brain freeze. But if I know our competitors, they'll fight through the pain. For the 9, 8, 7,
Woo.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So we can start by the mansions, which is one of my favorite spots.
Go, go, go!
Hi, Kryuki. Just gonna load up here. Get that in my inventory.
Got him.
Ooh, Diamond Crusher. And I'll take Punchline. I've got a good feeling about this match. I've got a very good feeling about this match. Dolphin Dive and Diamond Crusher are a very fun combo. If I run into somebody, I can demonstrate it.
The refs are turning up the heat. Get moving.
Alright, now I just need one more damage upgrade. Perfect. And I'll take the chair. Alright, so now I just need to go get into combat somehow. Thoughts on the remakes that have been happening? My opinion on Dead Space is a bit complicated because Visceral Entertainment, the people who made the original Dead Space, getting dismantled and fired for not meeting sales goals, only for EA to turn around and recycle their IP, feels a little shitty, but at the same time, the new Dead Space looks pretty nice. Resident Evil 4, I don't necessarily think needed a re-release or a remake like they've been doing with 2 and 3. Like, I don't personally see the point, especially since, like, Resident Evil 4 is still, like, easily available to all systems. But the new Resident Evil engine is still really nice, and if it gets more people to play Resident Evil 4, then good. As for System Shock, it's an old enough game that I feel like it warranting a remake is totally fine. I don't feel like everything needs to be remade, but if something's old enough that it's nearly inaccessible, then it's fine. There's the combo!
Someone's playing for keeps today.
So it goes like this, and then midair. Oh, I missed the grab. No, I do hope System Shock's good. I'm actually really curious about, like, I've just been more curious about new games as opposed to remakes. But like, I think the one new game in the vein of, is a problem with not bringing new ideas to the table. I mean, it boils down to what they can make money off of, which is the tragic reality of a lot of things. All industries are basically just trying to cash out as quickly as possible. And the thing with remakes is that it's a surefire bet. People want to play a game they know is good, but with better graphics. but like, the indie scene is still full of people doing neat and original ideas. And at least with gaming specifically, there's a lot more space for that kind of thing
See how our competitors react.
compared to other markets.
That got their attention.
I missed. Well, just more shit broadly. Like, capitalism always demands profit, regardless of what it is. And generally speaking, when things are weird, things aren't profitable. New and interesting and good ideas are a gamble when it comes to trying to sell something to an executive or to an audience.
That's the way to unearth some goodness.
It takes something to be like unprecedentedly good to stand out, and that's the kind of unfortunate reality.
Next few minutes. Oh, that's how you play the game, folks.
But the important thing is always to look for, like, unique ideas will always still shine through. AAA studios might fall back a lot on sequels and remakes, but that's because they know it'll make them money. No, yeah. I totally agree with you there, Laika. There's this demand for nostalgia.
Whoa, these crates drop so fast. You think
It's kind of an interesting
Well,
philosophy
it's nothing
that
our
you
fearless
can
contestants
see in
can't
real time, where, you know, like, being a nerd at one point just meant liking things that were obscure, right? People who like Star Trek or Star Wars and like all this nerdy shit, it was just nerdy because it wasn't necessarily mainstream, it wasn't necessarily like widely known. It was still seen as niche and weird and different. And now it's just the norm. And now nerd culture has been transformed into, like, sellable for profit. It's Disney now, you know? Like, I think of, the best example is Dungeons & Dragons, which I know is going through a lot of shit right now, but, like, its recent push to be profitable is not a coincidence.
You think that hurt? My money's on a buttload.
But it's like, before it was just the Satan worshipping weird thing that kids with thick rimmed glasses played, and now it's cool. Like, that was the thing with Marvel, too, right? It's like, oh man, superheroes are lame, and people in the 80s and 90s didn't think a superhero movie was profitable. If you look at very old superhero movies, they were terrible. Look at the original Hulk. Look at, Blade. The Blade films. Please look at the Blade films. They're early pieces of Guillermo del Toro's best visual work.
Hey, folks.
His designs for those vampires slap. But like at the same time, Blade still came out in a world that was like it was very much on the edge of being like almost slasher. It was very blood and gore heavy. Those vampires drenched in blood, which was there with, you know, the Lost Boys and Interview with a Vampire. There was a minor vampire resurgence in the 90s before Twilight.
Hopefully,
But yeah, Blade 2 is Guillermo del Toro, right? He designed, like, he directed it and designed some of the more unique vampires, I think. Oh yeah, the original Superman movies. Those were something. Oh yeah, and the Burton Batman. If you thought DC fans have, like, never been that way, I've got some news for you. People complained about the casting of Michael Keaton. Christopher Nolan's films were interesting because philosophically, like, they were good movies for what they were. But I think they ruined all subsequent superhero movies because of this kind of
they're going in.
desire to be realistic. Like every superhero movie post Batman kind of had a hint of grimdark or like seriousness, realism to the superhero design and philosophy. And it kind of removed the silliness that's inherent in, you know, a superhero movie. And yeah, no, Michael Keaton was fantastic as Batman. He's just fantastic in general. He's a good actor. But yeah, I think the complaints from DC fans at the time was because, like, up to the release of the first Batman film, I think, like, the main movie he was known for was something called Mr. Mom, which probably has not aged well based on that being the title. I also remember talking to... When I worked at a costume store, there was these makeup dudes. I won. No, yeah, Heath Ledger's Joker was legendary. My problem isn't necessarily with any of the actors or any of the things in the Nolan films. I think they're decent films. My issue with them was just that their tone... It reflectively impacted superhero films as a whole because every superhero film after them had to be that serious, had to be that grounded in reality. And that, it kills the fun. I don't really think we saw much fun come back to superhero films until, like, I guess Guardians of the Galaxy, but that doesn't seem fair to say. I think what Guardians of the Galaxy taught the public is that you can just take any Marvel IP and turn it into an MCU film and people will watch it. Because, like, I doubt most non-comic book readers were aware of what the hell Guardians of the Galaxy was before the films happened. And then they did happen, and they found out it's, you know, weird space opera.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, a lot of the best Marvel comics are when they start getting weird. A standout in my memory is still Deadpool Killustrated, which is where Deadpool, becoming so fourth wall aware that he starts traveling to other dimensions to kill other versions of himself, which was the start of Deadpool x Deadpool. But, in Killustrated, he realized that the bare meta concept of him being in a comic book means that he is inspired by broader literary concepts. So he goes through all literary concepts and kills them. And it's weird, and it's good. Shit needs to get weird again. He tries to murder Sherlock Holmes. It's great. People need to stop being afraid of being weird. But again, weird isn't what makes you money. In the end, it does. Weird is memorable. Weird gets you, like, DVD sales, but that doesn't get you much these days. My comic book superhero movie dream is that someone to force Zack Snyder and Ben Affleck at gunpoint to make a shot-for-shot remake of the Adam West Batman movie. That would actually be very hilarious. I would love for them to do, if they're gonna do a grimdark Batman, do the grimdark Batman, the one with the in the future. I'm blanking on the name. The one with... piss. Oh, there's Batman Beyond, but there was a comic that was like Batman, but he's old and he has a female Robin. And I can't remember it off the top of my head. And I think it was arguably part of the inspiration for Affleck's depiction of Batman. Dark Knight Returns, yes. I honestly think if they did a Dark Knight Returns with a Spider-Verse style, like, bold artistic direction, that would actually be really interesting to watch. I'm also sure if they weren't too afraid to do, like, a rated R superhero movie, The Bat Who Laughs would probably get up there. That's the Joker Batman one.
The tension's rising as the ring
with the terrifying costume. Thought Affleck did a good job as a DKR type Batman, but the films he was in were a bit of a mess. Yeah, that was my understanding. Like, I'm not a big DC person. But, you know, I grew up with the Bruce Timm Batman animated series and the Justice League animated series, and I have a lot of fond nostalgia. You know, the Justice League animated series, highly underrated. Highly underrated. Genuinely, I recommend the, got destroyed by TV Man. What about the Avengers movies with all the special effects and explosions? Yeah. I think, like, the broader concept of, like, the commodification and turning everything into a big project and film connected universe, all this nonsense. I just feel like the films got too big and too kind of sterile, I guess. It's not necessarily that they were bad movies, just that they were kind of paint by numbers, I guess. the original Iron Man film went to some fun places. The first Captain America film I remembered loving in the theater.
6, 5, 4,
Like, there was comedy and fun.
2, 1.
Thor Ragnarok, I still cherish as, like, amazing. And I feel like that's another great example of weird space shit. Here's my Marvel movie pitch. It is an avant-garde,
It's on. There's lots of heavy
like,
hitters in today's game. I think
anthology
we're in for a
film,
treat.
like Animatrix or Halo Legends, but it's the Silver Surfer. And each director has a different distinct visual style for the different dimensions and worlds that Silver Surfer visits. And they do whatever the hell they want in that. It's incredible how much untapped potential there is in weird space shit. Honestly. As much as I loved what Sam Raimi did with Multiverse of Madness, it was still a lot of, like... Again, the word sterile comes up. They could have got real weird with it, and they didn't. No, yeah, like I said, I love Taika's Thor films. Still haven't seen Love and Thunder. I really want to, but I loved Ragnarok.
Here comes the ring. The fight must go on.
Ah, piss. I'm almost max level. For the season, anyway. Resets at the end of the season.
That got their attention. Families, they're back on their feet.
I'm not going to spoil Love and Thunder, but the ending made me really emotional.
Good art support.
I can see that. Based on what I know about the comic book rendition of Mighty Thor. I could definitely see that being very emotional. That was another great. Man, I can't wait for Spider-Verse. I wouldn't shut up about it during my Spider-Man streams. I'll bring it up now, too. Just like, oh, that new Spider-Verse looks so good. The movie. There's an...
Need a replay on that one.
They're doing a sequel to Spider-Verse. And I'm excited. Yeah. I think the thing that is kind of beautiful about Spider-Verse is just the idea that, like, you don't have to make a live-action film
Watch out now. The ring is
when you're adapting a comic book. It doesn't have to be, like, one-to-one like Spider-Verse, where there's comic book panels and speech bubbles and all the and automatopoeia and all that jazz, but, like, just get creative with the visual style, illustrating how superpowers work, or the fluid motion, the tone. It should feel like a comic book. It doesn't have to necessarily look like it. No, yeah, exactly. It was amazing. I'm gonna spam emotes real quick. I guess I also feel that way because every real-life interpretation of a superhero costume always feels a little weird to me. You know how they're like greebled, covered in too much texture? Like, you remember Sam Raimi's Spider-Man suit? The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man suit. How it was, like, basketball textured for some reason? It's not just a problem with that. Like, Superman Returns also had that, where there was, like, that weird basketball texture. It's because they were afraid of spandex, I guess. It's like, you don't have to over-design a suit for it to be cool or for it to make sense. There was also something that was pointed out to me that I didn't think about until it was pointed out, which was the aesthetics of Iron Man throughout the MCU films. Because in the first couple, his suit was practical, right? Mostly practical, but it was still special effects. But you know what I mean? Like, it was physical. It was big. It was metallic. It clanked together. In Iron Man 2, there's the scene where he unfolds it out of a briefcase, and that's cool. And then, like, as the MCU continues on, it became, like, nano suits. And just, you instantly, like... And it didn't have the same chunk. Didn't have the same weight to it. I feel like the people who post AI interpolated 60 FPS, yeah.
The ring is shrinking. What a great
Like,
opportunity for everyone to get to know each other.
not everything has to be 60 FPS. I feel like people got that PC brain rot. And I'm definitely one of those people that is like, I don't enjoy playing games under 60 FPS, but that's video games. That's because the movements are one-to-one to button presses. If something felt slower than your buttons, it would feel bad. With a movie, 24 FPS is just movie standard. If it was any faster, it would look sickening. It would look like look like a soap opera. Have y'all ever had that experience? I'm old enough to have had to watch cable, but that moment where you switch to a soap opera and it's 60 FPS and really jarring. I think MCU Spidey is a really good look at well-done spandex hero suits in live action. I agree. I think Holland's suits are great. Even if I'm not the biggest fan of Tom Holland's Spider-Man, I think his Spidey suits are great. Really, it's nothing personal. It's just, again, the vibes.
The pressure's on. Here comes the ring.
I can't frame skip perfect awkward sex scenes around family with any less than 60. Oh, dang.
Better luck next time.
Coffee meal. I'm almost max level. Like I said, I want to see how close I am. $700 out of 900. Okay. Those are good. Those are some good googly eyes. You talking shit about my novellas? No, I was just commenting about, like, how jarring it was to watch them at 60. Like when you switch channels and stuff back in the day. Also, apologies if things start stuttering on your end. I think my internet's having a bit of a hiccup tonight.
Welcome, Rumblers. Prep yourselves for the
But it was like real life. That is true. That's what was the most jarring to me about it when I would catch it as a kid. It's just like, oh.
Here on the barge, you can see the beautiful city from one side of the boat and the open sea on the other. I don't know about you, but that wild blue horizon calls to me sometimes. But I can't go. There's too much action and excitement right here at home.
But yeah, bringing it all the way back to the discussion of like remakes and stuff, and what I had said with regards to like safe investments, it's just kind of like I ended up watching a snippet of an interview Matt Damon did where he was asked about this, and he just straight up said, like, you don't make money back on DVDs anymore. There's no such thing as a cult film anymore. So, you know, people aren't going to take the risks because it's all about the streaming volumes or the day one streams and stuff, which is also probably why a lot of Netflix shows die at season 1. Good ideas aren't necessarily the ones that make the most money. Sometimes bad ideas make money because they're so bad people hate watch. I'm not going to bring which show I'm thinking of up because I don't want to give it any attention or pretend like it exists. I'm tired of seeing it and I'm tired of talking about it. Gotcha. Oh, Daredevil and Punisher, those are good, though. I feel like the problem started coming up when they wanted to MCU the TV universe. I feel like they put too many eggs in one basket on that one. Like, obviously they wanted to get to the Defenders with Luke Cage, Iron Fist, and Daredevil. But, like, they tried to do that the same way they were doing the Avengers, which was, we're going to release 5 different shows all at the same time. Or not at the same time, but we're going to release 5 shows. You have to watch all 5 shows to understand the context. You just want to make the one product. You don't... It's this assumption that, like, fans need the context. I think just Daredevil and Jessica Jones was probably where they should have ended it. References to the Punisher being there is totally fine. Though I will say that the Punisher TV show is probably one of the better adaptations of Punisher. Because the Punisher movies were not good. And I think, blanking on the actor's name, but he did a great job as Frank Castle. Netflix Daredevil was better than it probably should have been, but it had to wait a week between episodes and never had finished it. John Bernthal, thank you. John Bernthal's just a decent actor. I heard he was good in Ford versus Ferrari. I've not seen that movie, but I still really want to. Because the story there is still really interesting to me. Ford v Ferrari is just one of those wonderful stories about how American innovation is fueled entirely by spite.
The ring is shrinking. This means less scenery, but more throwing down.
We got to the fucking moon because we were pissed off at Russia. We built one of the best supercars ever because we wanted to beat Italy in a race. Bernthal's either the highlight of the thing he's in or criminally underused in the thing he's in. True.
Incoming! Here come the loot crates!
Highly recommend it. I gotta watch it, like I said. There's a lot of movies I gotta watch. I love car racing. Yeah, so do I. I've been meaning to watch Drive to Survive. Because I'm not necessarily the biggest F1 person. I've always been a rally person. But I know the drama in F1 is kind of fascinating enough to watch. Fascinating enough that they decided to just film the drama instead of the racing. Gotta run. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for dropping by, Yeti. Everyone name search Left-Handed Yeti on Twitter and follow him and also commission him. Wah! Oh shit. No. No. You'll see all the weird tweets I make at 3 a.m. at work. Like I'm any better. I missed that grab. That was painful. Cool. Woo. Hit the car. Wee. One more bounce.
Second bounce? Ooh, now I've seen everything.
Dead.
Incredible elimination.
Love it. Oh, give me that. Give me Zuna.
Whoa! These crates drop so fast! You'd think they'd be a real health hazard. But it's nothing our fearless contenders can't handle.
Woo. Shit. Hey, bye, Eddie.
In as big as Gravital City itself, everyone's gonna be talking about that around the protein shake cooler tomorrow. The ring continues to shrink, but it's still anybody's game. That's the stuff.
Woo! Oh, you just missed it. You hate to see it.
I hope their opponent didn't take that personally. It's all part of the rumble. The kind of move that can really define a fight.
It would be nice to see this get like some crossover promotion with wrestlers. What about AEW? I do personally prefer AEW. I have no idea if they have plans to include them. I think, if anything, if they were going to get approval to share likenesses, the main thing they would probably want is signature moves and stuff. I think that would definitely be the thing that comes in before literal one-to-one like wrestler outfits.
More loot incoming.
I would like to see some AEW wrestlers in here. Let me play as Danhausen. Let me curse people.
Over for them, but at least they get to spend time in a spacious new locker. Oh, I got the picture.
Gimme your head.
Have liftoff. My goodness, what an elimination!
Woo. 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 So, is your strat? Are you gonna do anything else or no? Die.
Great use of superstar mode there.
Alright, I am kicking ass. I mean, yeah, you want to eat out of bounds, that's fine.
8, 7, 6.
Oh god. Woo!
7.
Gimme your butt. Yeah. We're still in this. Incredibly. Whee! There's a lot going on. It's us three. We're the last ones.
Raising the stakes. Oh my goodness!
Please be enough to kill. No. Okay. We're still in this. Alright, they're dead.
What a powerful finish. 9,
I missed the grab.
8.
Alright, they're down.
7. 6. 6. Yes! That's gonna feel incredible for them. What an outstanding victory! This is the
I literally
moment
won by
every
just
contestant
nudging them out of the
dreams of.
zone. Incredible. That's why I'm the best. It is funny how much I love the Earthbound music, despite I never playing Earthbound. That might have to be something I do on stream.
Wondering how to tell if certain water is harmful? Just remember, if it's shallow, it's your Palo. If it's deep, you'll die instantly. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. This could go many ways.
And just like that, it's all. Does that pose have a name? Oh, I'm calling it the Grand Phoenix.
Thought you were clever, huh? You ain't clever. You ain't shit. You come into my ring, Hulk Hogan. I don't. That was a vague Macho Man attempt. That did not go where I wanted it to in my throat. You come into my circled square. Whew.
Heads up, the ring's closing now.
Oh yeah. Coming in with the chair. Chokeslam interrupted by by just chop after chop. Coming in with the broom. I've never seen anything like it.
Real
Oh my goodness!
That's gotta sting. They're sending a message to everyone around them right now. Stay out of my way. Brilliant elimination.
With the choke slam out of the ring! Missed the Irish whip into an RKO. Back into the ring. Ooh, I'm down.
But this is the
Tapping out. It's time to get skinny in here. Oh, random sound effect redeem. Didn't see that.
No, it's not erectile dysfunction. I'm just tired.
Thanks, Duke. I love these spam text messages I keep getting. Here's a phone number from not even your remotely with an area code not even remotely close to your region. Your package is unsigned, and you need to send us your credit card information to get your package, even though you haven't ordered anything in 3 months.
breaking news. We've got another bout ready to show out. Stay tuned to the Rumble. The shallow water on the new island is refreshing and fun to splash in. The deep water, that brings instant death.
An instant milkshake machine. It reminds me of, there was a milkshake machine at my old college. It was bad. They weren't good milkshakes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Imagine store brand ice cream in a cup. Like, great value chocolate peanut butter. I remember I bought one, and just one.
Greatness is upon us. Can you feel it? It's like a hot desert wind.
Pretty sure if I saw a starfish this big in real life, I'd be terrified. It's the same reason I'm kind of terrified of, Sure, that's not Starro. That also reminds me that the other Suicide Squad, James Gunn, right? That one's supposed to be decent. I've not seen it. I've heard that it's decent. I also know that enough people complained about Birds of Prey that I know it's got to be good. Which, again, is admittedly part of the culture of, like, hate watching is also, like, watching something because people hate it. But it all depends on which people hate it. I think all the people that really hated Fury Road is what got me to watch it in the first place. That and Tom Hardy, because I mean, it's Tom Hardy. And Charlize Theron. Was that Charlize Theron? Am I remembering that correctly? There are people who hate it. Well, there was like the initial reaction of like, this is a feminism movie kind of thing. Because, you know, it was around the time.
So fast, you'd think they'd be a real health hazard, but it's nothing our fearless contestants can't handle. For a showdown, folks.
Die.
Contestant is practically unstoppable right now.
Lamau, get sweeped, idiot. No, yeah, I had the Furiosa face paint on my other character.
The ring's closing. I hope no one's claustrophobic.
Yeah, I do remember, like, there was some early Fury Road reviews that was just very much like, this is just a generic girl power movie and stuff like that. But that also could have been constructed hate to push sales. Nothing feels genuine anymore. Reality sucks, man. Maybe large portions of outrage against things are fabricated.
Grab the last bit of loot before you're caught outside the ring.
Eat your nachos.
It's coming right up.
Good. Yeah. Basically. It is funny to think that, like, at one point, a bunch of angry white dudes complaining about wokeness and feminism would be enough to get people to say, just don't watch the thing then if you don't like it. And then, like, when it happens where a thing isn't popular in leftist circles, it is constantly debated and hate-watched. But it's, you know, just ignore it. I'm so tired of hearing about Velma. Just fucking ignore it. If Mindy Kaling wants to write fan fiction and have it cost HBO millions of dollars, I don't care and I don't want to care. No, yeah, exactly. There's just people out there who will. And it kind of sucks that, like, the one thing this is probably going to end up doing is it's going to sink any attempts at trying to actually do similar stuff. We're probably not going to get a reimagined Scooby Gang is, you know, diverse, because people are just going to assume it's the same kind of poison as this. I'm worried that that's kind of sunk that boat.
Look at that gorgeous sight. More looting.
Velma's always been a lesbian. The guy who wrote Mystery Incorporated tried to argue that she was bi, and I could see that. Because there was her trying to make a relationship with Shaggy in that show. But it was meant to not feel, like, right for either of them. She's also, the original character and voice is based on somebody who is now very famously out in old Hollywood. I don't remember the actress's name of, like, the person Velma's based on, but, like, I had seen someone pointing that out.
Ooh, you know, I thought this competitor was done for. But they're back on their feet. Shows how much I know.
There's also a really interesting interpretation that I saw of, like, if they're going to do
Competitors are duking it out, but they're also
this whole, like,
that will last a lifetime.
remake thing, they should keep it to the 60s and just have it be that Fred and Shaggy are draft dodging.
Could this ring get any smaller? Oh, wait, it can! Put up a good fight. Let's see their stats for this match, folks.
Damn.
This final ring will be one to remember.
Yeah, I can't remember all the details on the post, but I remember somebody mentioning that as an interesting reimagining of them basically living out of the van because they have no other options, trying to avoid getting drafted, and on their journeys cross-country, finding a lot of people who are screwing other people out of their hard-earned money.
9, 8,
Which is basically what all the mysteries ended up being, is just
4, 3,
schemes.
2,
Real estate schemes. Until it was real. Also, like, why does any parody exist after the Supernatural episode? It was the only good episode of the show. No, they made her Indian. They made Shaggy African American and Daphne Asian. Their interpretations of the characters and their character designs, I don't think are necessarily the problem. The problem with the show is definitely the writing. I don't know who the show is for. Like I said, it just sounds like a project that Mindy Kaling wanted to do herself. Maybe she wanted to write a self-insert high school drama thing, but they made it into a Scooby-Doo remake because they had no other choice. Maybe that's what the studio wanted. It all feels like nobody wanted this. That's the vibe I seem to have gotten from it.
It's not even their birthday! Wait.
Also, they made...
Did I forget their birthday?
It's just all the writing is so bad. Every little snippet that I've been forced to see is not well written.
What an entertaining cycle we're all trapped in.
I'm trying so hard to ignore it, but people on Twitter, end of sentence.
Still alive. Now be careful. More competitors are squeezing in.
I'm never one to want to get in to follow things that I don't like.
That target.
I understand people who are fascinated by like broader things. Like I knew a lot of friends who were like super into YouTuber drama. And I think there's a fascination there because of the ideas of a YouTuber's personality, right? The advent of technology being the way it is, allowing people to push themselves into a spotlight, the damage that could cause to them mentally. There's a fascinating case study there about narcissism and the kinds of people that influencer culture attracts, you know? Not to say that it's all bad. I'm sitting here literally being a content creator on the internet. It's a situation of the pot calling the kettle black, but there's definitely some interesting thoughts to be had there. And yeah, it's definitely just kept getting worse. But I don't blame anyone for, like, being invested in following those kinds of stories. I feel like following drama and things like that are slightly different than hate watching something. But it's still that concept of, like, you not liking a person and letting them have space in your head.
The contestants had better stay inside if they
It's
want
better for your mental health if you don't leave room in your brain for things you don't like. Oh, I'm dead.
Look up in the sky, fresh grapes.
Which is not to say that you should ignore every major issue. You should still be conscious of certain things, but just pick your battles, right? It's up to you to decide what you want to spend valuable resources and limited time on Earth thinking about. Yeah.
Things are heating up, and the ring is on the move.
Yeah. I get what you mean, Kryuki. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. You motherfucker! No!
Ooh, yikes. Disqualification.
Damn. I shouldn't have gone for that. That was my death knell. But yeah, just try not to get too heavily involved in shit like that. Keyword try. I never want it to be assumed, though, that, like, me trying to ignore drama is the same as me, like, being willfully ignorant of actual issues. You think things aren't going to go back to the way they were in 2016? I don't want them to. I don't know. Things are going to change, and things are going to change for the better. And whether we like it or not, things are probably going to get worse, but overall, I think things are going to get better eventually. But I don't think it's smart to hang on to idealized versions of the past and just try to look ahead and aim for something better.
Get started. The competitors have touched down in Gravel City.
No, I just want my apple juice. Please. Thank you. Bye.
The battle's not over yet. Here comes the ring.
Ooh, give me that. You just left it? You didn't drink it? Oh, you're lost, bud. Oh, I hit him.
caught outside the ring. Eliminations look easy as no simple feat. Oh, but this contestant certainly has that ability.
Right, okay. Don't know what these bots are doing. Well,
Oh, here come the crates. The competitors must be thanking the refs right now.
let's just keep moving on. Ooh.
That's one more contestant they don't have to worry about. They're down.
Cool. Yeah, give me Empowering Roar. Give me that buff.
Pressure's on. Here comes the ring.
Yeah. It's my 5th attack powder. So that puts me at... Whew. Oh! 739. Big grab.
Who's next?
Don't mind me feeling a little quiet. I do some chores and just kind of hanging out. Yeah, no pressure. Not everybody in chat has to talk. Don't feel like you gotta. You're here to hang out. Whew.
When the ring shrinks, the action increases. Who will be the victor of this explosive competition? Ah, smoke!
Cool.
Brilliant elimination.
And over here. Gonna eat a little bit of nachos.
For feeling generous today. Great song incoming.
And we're good. Woo. Woo. Bye. All right. Get up. Where are they? I see them. I see them moving around like little ants. You gonna do anything else? Okay, you know 2 buttons.
What a powerful
Did they help you at all? I get, like, unreasonably salty when I play against people like that, who are just like, I'm just gonna press punchline and sumo slap, and
7. Whoa!
I'll just win by default because these moves are big and do a lot of damage.
Rumbler is pulling out all the stops.
Come on, climb, 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 climb. Make it! No! Rip. But I did it. Max level. Well, okay, 1 more level to go. I like that one. It's nice. Why do people of all ages obsess and glorify the years, the 80s, 90s, 70s culture itself back then? I think... really, there's a nostalgia factor, naturally, that comes with generations, like, yearning for a different time, like, when they were younger. But I also feel like it's a hindsight thing with a lot of aesthetics. And I feel like the love for 70s, 80s, and 90s aesthetics are maybe a factor in nostalgia, but also the fact that modern aesthetics are so... it comes back to the word sterile. You know, you think about modern interior design. It's white. It's beiges. It's, like, monochromes. You search modern living room, it's gonna be a white room. But then, like, you go back to the 70s, and there's browns and blues and greens and gray, and, like, there's so many interesting colors that existed in creativity, in like, cars came in beautiful colors, furniture, you know, clothes. There's so much brightness and expression, and there's probably a yearning for that in a way. That's my assumption anyway. It's why I love the 80s. I love 80s aesthetics. It's like the 80s interpretation of cyberpunk, right? This idea of, like, neon-clad cities, you know, Akira, Blade Runner.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I feel like that's definitely a factor, is this love for that specific aesthetic of those generations. And I feel like there's been a resurgence in, like, appreciation for 60s and 70s aesthetics as well. I think the best example of that sticks out in my mind is Deathloop, which I loved. I cannot wait for whatever next game happens from Arcane.
If you're feeling peckish during the match, fresh, delicious chicken is yours absolutely free. If you're willing to fight.
Yeah, I suppose. That's definitely probably a factor.
Where champions eat.
But I think it could also just be the fact that, like, specifically with the 80s, it's just like, you know, showrunners and writers and stuff are just fondly remembering what it was like.
Over there, but at least they get to spend time in a spacious new locker.
I feel like there's always been a tinge of nostalgia and love for the last generation in everything. Going as far back as, like, written record.
The ring may be Frankie, but my excitement for this competition
I'm basing
is
this
at
on
an
nothing.
all-time high.
But, you know, like, there's a lot of... Like, when I think of 60s and 70s, I also think of Happy Days in American Graffiti, and these people hanging on to this nostalgia of the 50s, right? It's an interesting thing to think about, for sure. But I do think that a big factor of it has to come down to aesthetic. But that is just me assuming that based on my personal love for older aesthetics.
Yes!
Which does remind me, there's a game that I've been meaning to look at that I was made aware of from Casey Explosion on Twitter. Very good streamer, very good person. And it was this... I don't remember what kind of game it was, but I think it took place on, like, a spaceship. But it was very much in the design and tone of, like, an old 70s, 80s British sci-fi thing, like Red Dwarf inspired. Not strictly just Red Dwarf, but, like, that era. And, yeah, that is true. I mean, hell, even as recently as the 90s, there was a nostalgia for World War II. I mean, nostalgia is probably the wrong word. Obsession? You remember, like, Band of Brothers, Saving Private Ryan, the original Medal of Honor, which gave way to the original Call of Duty. There was an era and a time where people were just so enraptured with the idea of World War II. In fact, there was an interesting dialogue that was had about Saving Private Ryan when it came out, I remember. And it's this idea of, like, is this glorifying war? Or is this an anti-war film? Because as much as you want to say that it is anti-war, at the end of the day, it's still a big-budget action movie where the good guys win and the bad guys lose. And, like, I don't know. There's something there, you know? People think of the, you know, the beach scene. Storming the beachfront, or the beachhead. And, like, nothing in that scene is good. It's memorable because it's, you know, gruesome and awful. But, like, it's still parodied all the time. It's just part of pop culture now. There's a lot of movies about the Vietnam War. Oh, it's because America lost. When America is making movies, it's movies and wars they won, which is just World War II. Technically, the only piece of media that I can think of that's explicitly about Vietnam is MASH. And the only reason it's explicitly about... that it got away with being explicitly about Vietnam is because it was technically about the Korean War, but it was definitely about Vietnam.
It's still anyone's game. Well,
No, yeah, like, it took place during the Korean War, but a lot of what was... like, a lot of the dialogue and a lot of the things that... there was obvious hints towards it being, like, meant to also parallel to the Vietnam War at the time.
oh, the signal
The classic Fallout adage of war never changes, you know? Yeah.
Generous today. Crates are incoming.
Baseball bat jump scare.
And a move that can really define a fight.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket, but like that's the other interesting thing is, you know, there was at the time there was a few pieces of media about the Vietnam War, you know. Your Deer Hunter, your Platoon, your Full Metal Jacket, which was never about the war. It was about how war is hell and the effect that it has on people. They were explicitly psychological and exploring everything going on there. It also really heavily focused on the pointlessness of the war. But also just a factor of the times is that in hindsight, everything that even if it wasn't explicitly about Vietnam in the late 60s, early 70s, it was definitely still about Vietnam. My favorite example of that is the song American Woman. Because it was written by a Canadian band. And I'm pretty sure, while the song is definitely about, like, you know, this woman is somebody I don't want around, the woman being American is not a coincidence, being sung from the perspective of a Canadian band, when it's definitely about, like, not wanting to get involved in the Vietnam War. I think what's interesting is you don't really see a whole lot of depictions of World War I in modern film. There were some at the time, and I think like the main reference point I can think of for World War I film was Passchendaele, which I don't know if anyone ever saw. Name of the band, I think it was the Guess Who. Not the Who, the Guess Who. But I found World War I is one of my favorite, like, historical topics. I almost said one of my favorite wars, which sounds bad. But, like, in terms of wars to examine, it was like one of my favorites in the context of the hubris and the kind of understanding of modern war as we knew it. The beginnings of modern colonialism. You know, the favorite thing that sticks out in my mind is this constant assumption from the British and the French being like, oh yeah, no, this war will finish by Christmas. 1914. And then it lasted forever. Yeah, it was one of the only ones about World War I. Yeah. I feel like there was a couple of, like, black and white films that also were about World War I, but were in the same parallel with probably also just allegories for whatever war was happening at the time of the film's creation. Ah, piss. I mean, he probably is super. Yeah.
I can't get enough of this kind of
No.
Edge of my seat there. What a spectacular victory. I don't think I've seen anything like that final fight in all my time as your host of the Rumble.
No, yeah, it's such an interesting point in history to examine in hindsight. There's the poetry in my mind of the most famous thing to come out of the war, which was the very first Christmas in 1914, where both sides had a treaty for the day, and then immediately went back to shooting each other the next morning.
Have you seen the new island? Some have been saying its random appearance is nonsensical, but I'm calling it mysterious.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7.
That is probably the other one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It was also interesting, like, culturally, the post-war, just the post-war era in general, post-war, postmodernism, and everything that kind of came from that, the philosophy of the world changing after the horrors of World War I. How writing and art and work like how it all changed.
There's another Rumbler out of the game.
Strong start. It's me. Okay. Yeah, the name rings a bell for sure.
Rings moving in. One more opponent down.
I'm just shredding.
The ring continues to shrink, but it's still anybody's game. Incoming! Here come the loot crates!
Oh no.
What a recovery! I can't believe it! But they're still in there! 9,
Okay, okay. Where'd he go? Ran off on me? Oh, there he is.
combination like that can keep your spirits high for the rest
Well, that went pretty well.
of the day, even the rest of the week. 7, 6.
Thought I picked up the meat, but that's fine. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm still in this.
Awe-inspiring perseverance on display here, folks. They're up.
Ah, dang it.
Good game. Oh, here we go. More crates are headed your way.
Oh.
Take extreme caution around the water. If you're Irish whipped in, there's no getting out.
Oh god.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, these things happen.
Bloodhound Gravital City, the rumble has officially begun.
Cool. Bop, bop, and one more time. Let's get chicken in my pocket. And the powder in my mouth.
The ring's moving in. Don't get caught out of bounds.
Oh yeah. Post-apocalyptic media is always something I appreciate as well. I've not played the Fallout games in quite some time, but I have caught up with them. Like, I beat Fallout 4 when it came out. I'm not too familiar with the Metro series, though. I had a friend who was, like, really into them, but they just didn't click with me. Not to say they're a bad game, it's just that it wasn't my kind of play style. Same with the Stalker games. I thought they were good, but they were definitely not for me, I guess. No, yeah. I think the interesting thing to look at there is often the storytelling of, like, how we survive, how we push forward despite everything going wrong. Wow.
Field of contestants grows smaller.
World's best post-apocalyptic media, Star Trek. True. Also, I hope you're doing good, Heresy.
The ring may be shrinking, but my excitement for this competition is at an all-time high.
But the model rigging life has been going pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've played the clip on stream before, but there's the thing that sticks out in my mind about Star Trek was I think it was Deep Space Nine. Had a bit where one of the characters studied 21st century history. And they're in, like, this slum. And it's like, there's one like these in every city. By the 2020s, every city looked like this. Like, oof, oofa doofa. Trying to finish up the free models I owe people, and oh boy, it's a struggle. I can believe it.
The battle's not over yet. Here
There's a very specific model I want to commission from you at some point. It's very cursed, and I'll tell you about it later. I'm literally rigging an airplane right now. God, that reminds me of playing Undertale with Lily. Seeing Sund airplane. Yes, exactly.
The pressure's on. Here comes the rain.
And I'm doing pretty good. Just in general. Surviving. Because I don't remember if I answered that question or not. We love surviving.
Like meteors from beyond. There's more
That was weird.
fights coming your way.
Trash. It's DoorDash, your food's here. I missed. Grab someone.
That's gotta sting. They're sending a message to everyone around them right now. Stay out of my way.
Oh god, is that Sagat from Street Fighter? Oh no.
Down, but not out. Nine.
Yoink. Whoop, doot, whoop, boop, 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 boop.
Who's next?
Murder. Also, Heresy, you know more about Splatoon meta than I do. For Slosher, should I be prioritizing Ink Saver or Ink Refill? Like Ink Saver main or whatever the refill rate one is. Yeah, like regular Slosher. Also, what exactly does upgrading Like, what does sub power up do? Does it increase damage or radius or what? Just seems really vague. Oh, that sounds interesting, Kryuki. I'll have to check that out. I did see that the BioShock devs are doing something new. I was talking about that with Kiki. Something called Judas. Sub power is usually throwing speed? Okay.
When you have a competitor like this, nothing can keep them down. They're back in it.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out when I get the chance. Yeah. And considering that, like, what, main power-up was a thing in 2, but it's definitely not in 3. I've been seeing a lot more people just stacking swim speed. Main saver is better if you're trying to have more ink only for your main, but if you use a lot of subs, the recovery is better. That's fair. I think my current setup is that I've got ink saver main on shoes and ink recovery up on a shirt, and I'm trying to get swim speed on a hat. Also, I really started feeling... I didn't read all the patch notes, but I did see a couple of your tweets mentioning that Stealth Swim got adjusted. And, yeah, if you don't have any swim speed up, but have Stealth Swim on something, you feel it. It is slower. But I'm actually at a point where I have enough power shells that I can actually start building some stuff I actually really like.
Surely that wasn't the outcome they were hoping for, but
Oh, that's
there's
cute.
no shame in it.
But now you get the full buff from swim speed up on top. Oh, that's good. I remember there was a point where I actually really wanted to get a pair of shoes with Object Breaker for a while, because most of my matchups were against Wave Breakers or the Bubble Shield. And I thought, like, oh, you know, taking those down faster would be smart, and same with the little relay things. And then like everyone started using gold arrow spray, so it was just non-stop booyah bombs. Gonna stack the fuck out of quick respawn, and Nintendo can't stop me.
So, there's
Chad.
lots of heavy hitters in today's game. I think we're in for a treat.
The kind of masochists that run revenge spawn, or whatever the one that increases your respawn time, or the devil. They exist for spite and only spite. Oh, does it affect the shield? That's actually really interesting. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I'm gonna die here, I think. Getting outmatched.
Wow, they're squeezed together closer than if they were flying.
Let me just drink all of the juice that you left on the floor. Okay, no, I don't have time. Pack this up. Okay, go, 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 go. Get my juice to go. Danny DeVito. I'm dating Danny DeVito, according to the music. Tim, why do you have Dating Start in your video game music playlist? Because it slaps. Next question.
They're back in the game.
Oh, God. I KO'd the trash man. Goblin magic.
Get to spend time in
Mood.
a spacious new locker. There's another Rumbler out of the game.
Gonna go ahead and take that triple. Right up there. They didn't have any good abilities. Winning at dating, which is a possible things to want. I love that meme. I'm winning at therapy.
Beat up, pick me up. Look to the skies.
Getting a good grade at dating, which is both normal to want and possible to achieve. Get out of here. Football. He didn't like football. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Whatever. I've moved on. New target. Oh! I thought it would hit the, I thought she'd hit the wall. Creole deity. It's a good name.
Down, but not out.
How many weapons do you have in those pockets? Not enough.
9,
Oh, you have a full chicken. Give me.
7,
Give me the full chicken.
6.
Oh, I want your chicken. Oh, I'd fuck up some fried chicken right now.
Oh, here we go. More crates are headed your way.
I want Korean fried chicken so bad I might die. Same. There was this place I went to in New York. It was like this Korean chicken chain that opened up, and like it was so good. I think it was Bonchon. But I remember it was in like some sort of mall building. Not like a mall, but like inside this building was multiple like restaurants. And then I remember walking from there to the Nintendo store. It was a surprisingly nice day. Considering the last time I was in New York City, it was like, what, 110 or 40 degrees Celsius? And I specifically remember, like, jumping from building to catch AC. That is one thing that I feel like New York City does right that I wish Toronto did, which is that it is law that every public building have air conditioning. Get off my building.
Massive damage on that one. Their opponent's reeling. Whoa, look out below.
Oh god, oh god! Every time I go to New York, there's a goddamn heat wave. I was the same way, but that's also because I went in the summer. Yeah, I gotta start going places in the middle of the summer. Go to Australia in the summer.
Prove they're on truth. On display here, folks. They're up.
It'll be fairly mild. Ah, damn.
Well, they may be defeated.
Hey, shit need to be colder ASAP. Yeah, we gotta reverse that global warming. We need to do that thing in Futurama where we start putting ice cubes in the Arctic. It hasn't snowed where I live yet. It snowed a bit here, but the snow's now also gone. It's actually been pretty nice to bike, which is good. I mean, it's still freezing, like temperature-wise. But I push it. God, that takes me back to, like, going to school and realizing that there are people that, like, I went to school with who had never seen snow before.
I love this
And that
movie.
kind of blew my mind.
Here after the match for orange slices personally cut up by yours truly.
But, like, that might just end up being the reality soon. There's probably a lot of kids who won't get to see snow. And it's kind of sad. Man, I hope this world doesn't end.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, there's nothing more magical than seeing someone who had never seen snow before see it for the first time. Because me being a jaded Canadian has grown to hate snow. I spent 2 weeks in California and I was like, I get it. I get why people move to the West Coast.
And it's on. Anything can happen now. Watch your back.
I need to move further north. Yeah, I think... Even if I were to move to the West Coast, I would still probably stay in Canada. Just somewhere else just somewhere in BC. The only problem with BC is it's more expensive than here. Well, my friends from Western USA had never seen actual rainstorm. I think we went from New York City and there was actual real torrential rain. He was obsessed with it.
Oh, that's one hit. You don't. It's that time already. The ring's closing now. It can move pretty
Oh, yeah,
quick,
BC.
So the contestants have to react fast if they want to stay in the competition.
Bistrict.
I'm almost speechless. What an awesome hit.
I need to not be where people are right now. District of Columbia. I'd also thought about going further east, going to like Halifax. Because I love me a port town, and Halifax is also a reasonable place to live.
Elimination.
Tragic 8-ball. That's good.
Social media. Building a brand is more important than ever.
Go live in a small fishing village in Newfoundland. In Newfoundland. You know, maybe. I don't think I got the chops to be a Newfie. I don't think I could handle Screech.
On your feet. The ring's shrinking.
die. Wow, they did.
They're sending a message to everyone around them right now. Stay out of my way. Oh, here come the crates. The competitors must be thanking the refs right now.
Move to Montreal and get train access to the entirety of the USA. Yeah, expanding Amtrak would be good. I've only ridden Amtrak very briefly, and that's from Jersey to New York. I actually really like the aesthetic of New Jersey Transit. Which, hold on, I have to show you guys so you know what I mean. New Jersey Transit has like this really interesting color scheme. Like you can see the striping. You would see these trains with the stripes on them. Yeah, or like yeah. Or that's a concept. But I remember like yeah, I remember riding these trains and like really falling in love with the color scheme. Slightly bisexual train. But I also really love the cleverness of combining the letters like that. Oh, that's cool. Let's see if I recognize the map. Yeah! Yeah! Once again, another transit map that is 100 times better than Canada, or than Toronto. Because, you know, this gets you around most of the state, right? And then, like, up to New York. You get to Penn Station. Here's the Toronto map. 4 lines. Gets you across maybe half the city. I've been on New Jersey Transit against my will. Same. The friend I was seeing lived in Jersey at the time and had a friend who lived in Brooklyn. My only real complaint about the New York City subway system... I'm also surprised I didn't die during that whole excursion. They were polite enough to wait for me to go off on my tangent. Okay, well... To explain, it is supplemented by the existence of bus routes and a tram system known as the streetcar. So if I go to a full TTC transit map, you can see what it's going to look like in 2030. But yeah, subway and streetcar map. Oh yeah, they're talking about adding an extra line. Future rapid transit. No, show me what it is currently. TTC streetcar map. Like, streetcar lines cover the rest of the city that isn't covered by the... I love the streetcars. I mean, they used to look like this. They used to be iconic and beautiful, but these aren't wheelchair accessible. So we got these guys, and they have less seating, but you can get a wheelchair on it. And they also break down all the time, and they're slightly bigger. So we had to rework all the tracks, even though that like tracks have been like across the city for decades. So they're still under construction, by the way. We got those trains in like 2011, and I'm still seeing construction. They're great. I love them. They're an icon of the city, as much as raccoons are. Which is why, hold on. every once in a while when you get like a TTC guide, they'll be printed with raccoons on them. I need to send this to Kiki. Like, physically, I need to send that to Kiki. Toronto loves its raccoons.
The battle's not over yet. Here comes the ring.
Why didn't they build the trains the size of the tracks? Well, we technically imported them from Europe, and Europe definitely has a better tram system,
Look up in the sky.
but our system had to be completely updated from the ground up. Need to visit Canada? If you ever do, let me know. I know very expensive but very good places to eat here. Especially if you like breakfast. I've eaten so much brunch across this city. There's a big furry convention in March, so I know a lot of people show up for. I missed. I missed a football point blank. I need to visit more countries because I love travel. Same. Traveling is one of those things I would love to do if I had the money. I really, like, there are so many places I want to see. I want to visit family in Ireland. I want to go to Korea. I want to go to Australia. That's a big one. Fuck my future. What future? I'm gonna have fun right now. Exactly. Live. Attempt to live your best life. It's my advice for you. Just prioritize yourself. This is the year, this is the time. Fuck it. Make yourself happy first. I lived in Korea for 3 months. I missed that country. It was so cool. Yeah, I've always just kind of wanted to see it. Because the way I've heard it described to me from people who visited, it's like beautiful and there's so much good food. And I genuinely debated teaching English. Even though I have like no teaching experience. And I only speak English. But I feel like that's always how shitty white folks get around is for a free trip to another country is to teach English.
You just have to stare defeat in the eyes and say, "Not today, old friend."
Oh god. Are you TFL certified? I am not. But I might have to look into that. No, I more say that, like, disparagingly because, like, the one example I can think of is I've known a lot of people who have, like, who are weebs. A lot of white dudes who are weebs who get into teaching English as an excuse to visit Japan. There was a YouTube channel I watched that was literally that. Oh god. Get dead, gaming pro.
They get to spend time in a spacious new locker room.
Well, that's really interesting. I also know there's probably more opportunities if I was bilingual. I have a friend who speaks English and Portuguese, and I think does do ESL courses for Portuguese immigrants.
Don't count them out yet, folks!
Ah, rip.
But there's good news. They can get started planning their epic comeback.
How close are we experience-wise to capping? Must be pretty close at this point. No. Not even remotely. I'm teaching English abroad in Korea, so I know about the process.
Coverage on ABS.
That's cool.
Don't adjust your set, because we have a great match coming up.
I had a friend who, their parents met in Korea because, their dad was an English-speaking correspondent for the new, like, a radio station there,
Water is harmful.
and they met through mutual friends.
Shallow. It's your bellow. If it's deep, you'll die instantly.
English teachers are in high demand, too. Yeah. I think it's kind of the fault of colonialism that English became the default language, huh? It sucks.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, I come from a culture that did have its own language, but it's barely used.
And just like that, it's already time to begin.
Ah. At the very least, from what I've been given to understand, that the written language is actually fairly easy to pick up. I don't want to say that, like, I would know it to look at it. I just remember seeing a lot of those Reddit posts. The easiest writing system to learn. Yeah, isn't it? It was, like, made with the intention of eliminating, like, illiteracy, right? Like, that was the aim. It was, like... Mostly because I think, at the time, the other written languages were just so complex. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't really know what you're getting at here, Kryuki. I'm dead? Dead.
More crates are headed your way.
Ah! Yeah, no. I think there's definitely
Brings instant death.
a factor of, like, worry about embracing culture in America because of what people might do if you actually do that.
2, 1.
Yeah. Jeez.
And just like that, it's already time to begin.
That's rough. I'm really sorry.
Pose for the facts. Looks like the ring is moving
Oh.
again.
Well, I guess I'll just fight you down here.
That got their attention.
Shit. destroyed. Yeah, give me a Zuna drop. I don't usually bring up that I'm mixed because I find it doesn't have... Yeah. It's... How you doing, Kiki? How's your sleep schedule? Egg. Fixed in theory. That's a mood. But no, I had a... There's a friend I have that is also mixed and struggled a lot with racism and identity, and I can't pretend like I know what it's like, but it's a story that I'm familiar with. And it's rough.
Crates coming right up.
Broom. Woke up at 3 today. Hey. That's not too bad. You gonna be streaming tonight then, Kiki? Gonna be doing some more BioShock or more Jedi?
Did somebody order a smaller raid?
Oh, Steel Rising. How is that? I heard that it, like, came out, but I heard nothing else besides it. I know that Lily wanted to play it. It's a Souls-like. There's some Souls-likes I was actually really curious about. It's definitely made by spiders.
They're back on their feet. Let's hope.
One Souls-like I really want to knock out is Thymesia, because I was really curious about it. It seems another one like in the vein of Sekiro, but you're a plague doctor. That and Mortal Shell, but that's also because Mortal Shell is a game that I got for free, and I just kind of want to check it out.
Well, that'll do it, folks. But let's show some support for putting on a great show. The tension's rising as the ring continues to progress. Today's Rumble is sponsored by the Low Key Key Department of Destinations and Tourism. Visit Low Key Key, where every day is a rest day.
Spiders is very distinctive games. Oh right, Spiders is an actual development studio, right? That's the Greedfall guys, right? It did very much give me Greedfall vibes. How exactly did they handle a Souls-like?
Do you have your wallet, keys, phone? Make sure, because there's no cannon down there to shoot you back.
Like they... I imagine... It's French. In my head, I'm imagining it like...
10, 9,
You know how Greedfall is supposed to be like
6, 5,
Dragon Age, but not? Steel Rising, in my head, is just a Souls game, but not. So it's like, it's almost there, but it's missing something. Everyone has English accents. Well, that's how they interpret every French character. That was my biggest problem with Assassin's Creed Unity, besides the bugs. I couldn't complain about Assassin's Creed Unity because I got it for free with my Xbox. Came free with your fucking Xbox. It's more Bloodborne, but not... Okay. But, like, I don't know where that came from. This idea that... Well, I know where it came from. It's colonialism. But this idea that, like, every British person... Or every, French person has an English accent. Every Roman has an English accent. And, yeah, no, it's colonialism. Just don't have the money for VAs. Also, I feel like the French accent in English is just never taken seriously. Also, I mean, the French shouldn't be taken seriously. Fuck the French. I say this as a Canadian. I hold a grudge against the French for making me learn their language. That tracks. That you immediately forgot, apparently. Yes. I mean, okay. The thing is with the French language is that it's a complicated mess of bullshit. So, we never retained the information as we got, like, older. So, basically, every year since 6th grade, I remember learning how to conjugate verbs, and that was it. And that was, like, the core lesson of every year, was conjugating verbs.
9, 8, 7. It is big as Gravel City itself. Everyone's gonna be talking about that around the protein shake cooler tomorrow. Great set.
Okay.
4.
Don't like this dude. Getting my ass kicked. I'm getting outplayed. Plain and simple. Are we talking about the French? Yes. Jesus!
But there's good news. They can get started planning their epic comeback.
They are. Like, I'm jokingly anti-French, but also... like, it is just a factor of being Canadian, is a large amount of the country was technically colonized by the French. The Quebecois think they're more French than people in France. They very much feel passionate about their country. By their country, I mean just Quebec, because I think there's still a large chunk of them that still want to be their own country.
As we and lifelong glory to fan mail and so much more.
As much as we make fun of the French, they don't take shit from their government. No. The French are known for 3 things. Colonialism, bad food, and revolutions.
Feeling fatigued? Just scabble some machos. Cheese and pork make everything better.
They're on a general strike right now. Yeah, I know. It's because they lowered the... or they increased the age of retirement.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
No, yeah, it's great. I love those photos of the French firefighters who lit themselves on fire and created a blockade to protect protesters from the police. They wanted to increase retirement age by 2 years, and everyone was like, no. Yeah. I took French class for 5 years, and I don't know shit. I had to take it since 3rd grade up to sophomore year of high school.
This is upon us.
So that's
It's like a hot desert wind.
8 years of French. And like I said, all I really know is how to conjugate verbs. Speak French. Je m'appelle Timothée. Parlez-vous anglais? That's how I got around Montreal. Man, if you have anxiety ordering food from a restaurant in a language you don't speak really adds to that anxiety. No, I'm pretty sure I pronounced it wrong.
You're still alive. Now be careful. More
Well, bye.
competitors are squeezing in.
Anglais? I think. I bet if you were playing Steel Rising, you'd say gender to all the enemies. Probably? Listen, if their form is nearly unknowable, and they have no face but glowing eyes, that's a mood. That's a gender. What more do you want? My gender is whatever the fuck is going on with the Black Mage from Final Fantasy. They're all clockwork automatons. Maybe.
Right on target. Where are my precision fans at?
Black Mage gender. I mean, like, hold on. Climb this building. Gender. Gender. My gender is just a little guy with undiscernible features. No, I don't want to... No, just show me images of Titan armor. Thank you. Gender. I'm getting kicked off a building.
Everyone's gonna be talking about that around the protein shake cooler tomorrow.
Main character is a sexy doll-looking automaton, and I love her. Nice.
Fresh new to the arena.
If you're also wondering, like, as I brought up the Titan armor in Destiny, yes, Big Daddies from BioShock are also a gender for me. I love big suits of armor that you can't tell what's inside. Which also reminds me of, not Spellfall. What the fuck was the game called? Spellbreak. That was it. There was a character in Spellbreak that was just a floating suit of armor. It was like a ghostly suit of armor, and I bought that skin. And I don't know where he is. Oh, wait. Gender. I miss Spellbreak. Your ass is going to gender. This tangent's important, damn it. Alright, I'm safe here. Wiki load. Thank you. No, that's not him. That's close. What do you mean current shop offerings? Bundles. This is important, goddammit. Where is he? Where is my boy? Where's the boy I spent good money on that I can't get back because the game's dead? Whatever. Game I really miss is Gigantic. Me too. That game was so good. And it was so pretty. And it was like a MOBA that was actually fun, which is never the case. Like, Gigantic character design fucking slapped. Look at them. Look at all of them. I don't know who the fuck this old man is. He must have been added after I stopped playing. But, like, the little girl with the big sword, the frog guy, the deer archer. This dude I played a lot of. And, played a lot of him as well, which I feel it needs to be said, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. It's going to be so dramatic that I'm going to zoom in for it. I just have to switch scenes here. Gender. Gender. Look at him. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. Just to remind you all that my original VTuber model was like literally a faceless AI program. And the only reason I stopped using it was because I was worried I was too different. So I made, like, a more palatable VTuber model. At the same time, I love my goat man. But he did initially come from the fear that I was too different looking. I don't remember if I've ever seen your old model. I can bust it out right now. There we go. It's a classic stream. I can't see chat right now. No!
These waters.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's just a little bivalve.
It's in his pocket. No, yeah, but this was the original model. The whole concept that I had with the face was that it was like a Game & Watch, or like any of those LCD screens, where instead of actually like talking or animating, it would just play a little canned thing. So I love this little voice thing that plays. Do this concept, I'll rig it. I'll send you, like, the sketches and stuff. I might bring him back one day. But I love the satyr too much. It's such a complicated feeling, because, like, you know, this dude did come out of, like, wanting to be marketable and palatable, because, you know, everyone's like humanoid with animal features. I hated feeling like the odd man out in a collab. You know what I mean? I just wanted to fit in. I really felt that way. There's an image I have saved on my desktop. Or not on my desktop, but in my pictures. You go down here. Would it be saved here? It might be in DMs with a friend. Oh yeah, your original design was Catgirl. Yeah. I'm just going through my DMs with a friend, and I just saw I sent them the trailer for Frog Gun, and I still really want to play Frog Gun. But I'm trying to find... I know, I'm going. But I'm trying to find the specific image. It'll be worth it. God damn it. There it is. So it's a screenshot from the very first Saltcast. I hated feeling like the odd man out. Even though everyone was different art styles, like you could tell that there was some cohesion, and then here I am on a fucking laptop. Man. There was that model that I had for a brief period. I don't have it saved on my thing anymore, but I used to be like just a dodecahedron for a brief period. This guy. And then waveform was his mouth. I might combine those, because I really like the waveform mouth. I thought that was really cool. I don't know if you would be able to have a waveform as an asset in VTube Studio. so I could just pin it to the mouth of my character.
This competitor doesn't have any bad angles.
Might have to look into that. But like, I love both of them. I can rig a waveform. Will it work though? Like as a waveform? Like animated when you talk and shit? Oh. I mean, there's a waveform asset in OBS. It's just that the way I'm thinking of it is I want it to be like a VTube Studio asset where I can pin it to my face the same way you could with like the pet thing or a hat. But the story behind the Keeper is also really interesting because he's a framing device character from a D&D campaign. So the Reddest Violet and the Keeper are both basically, they essentially functioned like this character functioned like Jerry from Totally Spies, where like you would randomly enter a doorway and find yourself at the Reddest Violet, and I would be like, you have a new mission, girls. And I would send you off. But I liked the character, so I kept him around.
Whoa, look out below!
I missed that D&D campaign. My players were great. I miss DMing.
Because it just got stomped!
Man, I think I just miss DMing. Alright, I'm kind of getting sick of the Undertale in the playlist. But, like, I just want you guys to know that I have daily conflicts about my VTuber.
The pressure's on. Here comes the rain. 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh, God.
Next.
My original lore is those from an AU where communism is spread throughout the world. A better world. Just immediately in my head, I imagined the fucking the image from The Simpsons, where the lawyer is like picturing a bunch of people dancing in a field. Ooh.
Whoa! These crates drop so fast! You'd think they'd be a real health hazard. But it's nothing our fearless contestants can't handle.
Ooh. We love a good scar. Not from battle or anything.
What's on display here? What a treat to watch a contestant like this. Let's see what they do next.
I think after this I have one more game in me, then I should probably start wrapping up.
Can they finish the fight?
Oh god.
Down, but not out. Highlight reel. Oh no!
Alright. One more and that's the last one. One more game. But yeah, I didn't really have much lore in place for the original VTuber, for TK.exe. My thought was that he was just a computer program. He was definitely not a virus. I think maybe in my head I kind of imagined him similar to a NetNavi. Like from Mega Man Battle Network, or like a denizen of the net, like in Reboot, like Hexadecimal, which, okay, for folks who may have not seen this character, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. This is a cosplay, but look at her. An icon. An absolute icon. Pretty sure this is also a character in Steel Rising.
All the brave competitors,
Oh god, I'm dying!
get ready
Okay.
for the fight of your lives.
Okay, this doesn't count. Alright, for real last game. My sounds? Were you playing sounds? Well, fine. I need to refresh fucking sound pad. Yeah, I know. Or not sound pad. Trigger fire. Let me see if that worked. There. It works.
It's already time to begin.
Die. I like the idea that your characters don't know how to tackle till you read a book about it. Yeah. It's complicated. There's a method.
It's that time already. The ring's closing now. It can move pretty quick, so the contestants have to react fast if they want to stay in the competition. It's over for them.
Big breakfast.
They get to spend time in a spacious new locker.
One of my favorite Tom Cardy songs. I'm gonna regret ordering the big breakfast. Wouldn't it be great to fit a chair in your pocket? You could just pull it out and sit down anywhere. The future. A little disappointed by the weapons I've found so far in Steel Rising. Yeah. I imagine, like, they're unique. I imagine that's definitely the case, is they probably spent more time trying to flesh out the existing weapons than have a bunch of them. Still, it's a shame.
That's gonna create a pothole. Yeah, they better get road maintenance out here.
A pothole? It's a sidewalk. One of those sidewalk potholes. I mean, that's probably just the term for, you know, cracks in the pavement. But I'm so used to potholes being in reference to roads. There was a brief story. This is my last final tangent. Domino's Pizza in America apparently said that they would be willing to fix potholes in the road.
Encouraging about the promise of fresh loot. Hey, folks.
As part of, like, a marketing campaign for their pizza. I need to find the article referencing it, and they'll be like... Oh, bye, dude.
What a powerful finish.
Welcome to my shtick. Me going, this is important, and Googling a thing for 5 minutes. What America's mayors think of Domino's pothole paving publicity stunt. Bad roads shouldn't happen to good pizza. In the Paving for Pizza program, Domino's handed over cash to municipalities across America. Cities arranged for workers to repair cracks and potholes, and a Domino's logo was spray painted onto some of the newly smooth streets. Predictably, the publicity came in droves. City councils did not like this. I think one of the quotes I remember hearing, like, the place I heard about it was a podcast, and what they said on the podcast was basically like, I'm pretty sure this is a sign that we're at the season finale of capitalism. Whee! You ending stream soon? I am. This is going to be my last match. You have someone in mind to raid, Heresy? Ah, you. I absolutely will send people your way. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, okay.
The refs are feeling generous today. Crates are incoming!
Can you stop putting me at the edge of the water? It's making me very nervous.
I knew they had more in them. Their belly is curly filled to the brim with beautiful fight.
Give me box. Chair. I was going to start 20 minutes ago. All right, I'll end up rating you, Kiki. Just let me know when you get started. My viewers don't care. Yeah, you kind of stopped posting a schedule anyway. I need one because I've got that mental illness. Oh, speaking of raids, what up, Russ? Thank you so much for the raid. For folks who are new here and don't know who I am Tim.K. According to Russ, I'm a good bean. I am a goat man, and occasionally computer virus, and even more occasionally a polar bear. And today we're playing a little bit of Rumbleverse. We're on our last match of the night, but you still picked a good time to join, because we're down to the last 6 people. And I'm feeling confident that we can win this one. As long as I don't go into the water. Thank God I didn't. I got the opposite of that brain bad. God, I wish that were me. But no, how was your stream, Russ? Need more polar bear. I know! I need to calm some more art. Let me make sure to shout you out here. The new shout out feature is a lot of fun because you don't have to tab anywhere. You can just click the link. You should play Dead Cells. I should. I haven't played it in a while. I need to shout you out quick before I lose. Okay. 3, 2. Okay, we're in it. I didn't do the concept on Twitter. All right, I'll check it out in a sec here. Woo! Ooh, stinky. Like, I own Dead Cells, but I don't think I got any of the expansions. I don't know if they were paid for expansions or not. I just know the game had a lot of updates since the last time I played it. But I loved what I played. I might have to do a fresh game of it. I had the same thing with Hades, where it's like, I started streaming Hades in the middle of me, like, just doing runs, but I should for those kinds of games, I should definitely do some fresh saves. You think you're clever? Okay. Pretty clever. No! Alright.
Not time to go swimming? That'll get a DQ from the refs.
Alright. It was real close, though. Top 3. Got him. Ah, well. A lot of good games in, though. Let's, woo! Into the screen. Whoa. Whoa. I'll mention very quickly that tomorrow is going to be Outer Worlds, as suggested by Kiki. There was a whole thing on her stream where I challenged her to do a thing and she did it easily. So I lost the challenge and she picked the game. And it's Outer Worlds. I'm going to play it with guns this time because when I played it solo forever ago, I was basically all melee. And it was fun, but you miss out on so many good weapons. Though you do get to mess around with all the fun experimental weapons. There's like a melee weapon that shrinks people. It's great. But Thursday is also the release of the roguelike mode in Hitman 3. Hitman 3 Freelancer is what it's called. Friday is going to be something very exciting, which is more Divine Knockout, because I'm actually really enjoying the game. Also Thursday night, because Thursday afternoon is the Hitman stream, but Thursday night should be Shadowrun over on Gwen Mioti's channel. Am I pronouncing that right? Mioti? The bat. And yeah, Friday is Divine Knockout. Saturday is something. I need to check my own schedule. I need to check my own schedule to know what it is. Oh, it was Castle Crushers! Right. Kiki, Lily, Nyx, and I are all going to do Castle Crashers. Blast from the past. So if you're feeling that 2009 nostalgia, swing by Saturday evening. But yeah, let's go raid Kiki. Because I saw she just went live. Kiki's playing something. I'm not getting the pop-ups on my chat window. So that's fun. Technology. I'll need to maybe do an OBS update or something. But that's fine. I want to thank everybody for joining me. Thank you again to Russ for the raid. And have a good night. Or else is my send-off. And thank you all so much for watching. You're good, you jerk. You're a good bean. Right. Go say hi to Kiki for me. Cool raccoon pirate. Ta-ta for now.